Alright, so my instinct is to skip the tutorial and just start on hard and see if we can pull it off without really having a great idea just because we're awesome, right? It's a possibility. Okay, so our resources are fuel and scrap. Normal is 50 and 50, hard is 0 and 25. And you've got to do things to unlock any of the other starting MCV units. Or any of anything. Alright, well, this is what we have available, it appears. Exactly, Adam. On that note, who wants to be on the crew, right? Who wants to be these units I've got? We've got our MCV and our Unit 1 or our Unit 2, huh? This doesn't stream as well as I'd like just because, like, the text is so bloody small. Like, it's small enough that I have a huge problem reading it. It's even worse on stream, but, actually, yeah, no, we put the full name there. Name one egg. I could probably name one egg. Yes. Egg. And it looks like Kinshuru got there. No space, okay. Oh, I need to actually change, like, the stream title and stuff, don't I? Convoy. Oh, and we can have the tag set as hard mode and first time playthrough, and it's accurate. Nice. I have Shadow Earth. I have heard Convoy before. Egg should be the middle. I'll let CZ2 decide on that. I am fine either way. Let's see what we've got. So, our MCV is a tough medium logistics vehicle. It may not be the biggest, but it's got decent armor, apparently. We've got 2,000 HP, 5% evade, 1,000 range, and 55% AP. Armor piercing, maybe? We've got a Bobcat Mark II. It's a versatile vehicle. Defends itself. It doesn't have a utility mount, apparently. And the Bobcat AE solves the problem of the Mark II by sacrificing weapon mount in favor of utility mount. I see. So we've got a 60mm cannon, 7 DPS, high damage, long reload, good against armored targets. And over here, light machine gun, effective against everything. But yeah, that doesn't do any armor piercing. And our EMP blaster. So it collapses shield or stuns the target. Alright. Looks like that's what we got. Welcome to Convoy. After enduring an unexpected solar flare, your spaceship was forced to make an emergency landing on the planet Omic Prime due to critical damage to its primary systems. The captain has ordered you to traverse the planet in search of replacement parts. Obtaining these will allow the spaceship to continue its mission. Alright. The captain wants you to collect the following parts and bring them to the spaceship. We need a compression coil, hyperdrive stabilizers, sonic screws, and self-sealing stim bolts. Self-sealing stim bolts doesn't get a capital B in the bolts, apparently. Omic Prime is a world filled with danger. 3 factions vie for control of the planet. The privateers, raiders, and the Torvak. Managing to survive in this harsh world where most arguments are settled with violence is key to your success. Yeah, alright. What's up? I mean, do I need to know about these? The compression coil is a device necessary to run the main engine of the spaceship, including the gravity thrust, power plant, and life support. It's an integral piece of the trace compression block. Various sources around the spaceport claim that a disgruntled former Torvak employee might have some information regarding a compression coil. People say that he is currently residing in a town called Shanty Sands. Okay. And the hyperdrive stabilizers are crucial when your spaceship has to accelerate to hyperspeed. Without the stabilizers, your ship would rip itself apart. One of your crew members has told you that he knows of a man who has access to hyperdrive stabilizers. He mentioned this man frequents a place called the Sasik Milk Bar. You may be able to find him there. Sonic screws, recognizable by their soft blue glow, are essential to keep your hull intact during faster-than-light travel. While Spaceship Mercury has an ample supply of the required sonic tools to attach these sonic screws, the actual screws have ran out. This phrase is a little weird. Since Torvak is the most high-tech here on Omic Prime, it is likely you are able to acquire plentiful sonic screws from them. You've obtained the location of one of their intelligence hubs, a large station in charge of overseeing their many operations. Location of a sonic screw facility that should be somewhere in there. We've got self-sealing stim bolts. Well, stimming things with a bolt is important, but, when stimming things with a bolt is important, but you lack the time for sealing them yourself. Self-sealing stim bolts are the way to go. Well, it might be argued that simply hiring better engineers to do the sealing as well would be a better option. Sadly, Spaceship Mercury does not currently have that luxury. Local corp, called Eiffels Incorporated, has the self-sealing stim bolts monopoly on planet Omic Prime. They are led by 2 entrepreneurs. You should try striking a deal with these 2. Alright. Sure. Tell me about the factions. The privateers adhered to the old pirate code of those that sailed the 7 seas on planet Earth. They're obsessed with wealth and frequently try to bully travelers into handing over their valuables. Privateer vehicles tend to be composed of whatever they're managed to pillage. This is why they are often spotted sporting Torvak shield generators or other equipment. Their vehicles tend to be slower, though. They're green. Raiders are a ruthless and bloodthirsty bunch. They delight in the suffering of others, often attacking travelers simply for the pleasure of combat. Raiders favor vehicles with loads of weapons. They tend to forego utility slots and favor more weapons. More weapons, always more weapons. This makes most of their vehicles glass cannons that need to be destroyed before they get any serious damage in. They're red. Torvak's blue. A mysterious group that favor technology over sheer numbers. They seek technological advancement in everything they do, exterminating everything and everyone that stands in the way of their perceived best course of action. Their vehicles usually have a balanced mix between weapons and utility. Whilst their light units are quite fast, their bigger ones trade speed for bulky armor. All right, let's go. What's the closest? I mean, do we even want to go for any of these yet? Nearest camp. So that's up and to the right. Is there anything else that's up and to the right? No. No, there isn't. Everything is in completely opposite directions, pretty much. It's sort of a hex grid. You were kind of just free roaming on the roads, though. You're not really hex gridding it up too much here. Oh, yes, we got two things up and to the left, right? Oh, no, two things down and to the left. Okay. So we got two things over that way. Everything else is in completely different directions. Let's see. I kind of feel like I want to try to, like, build up before going for the main objective, so maybe go to the nearest camp instead. We did Into the Breach, finishing up the previous playthrough, Blackfire. They are ordered red, blue, green. That's, that is unfortunate, Zaki. Alright, sure. Although, if we start heading, like, this way, I feel like there's gonna be a different nearest camp. Not too far either, you know? This is how much cargo we have to bring back to the ship. Okay. So you can only hold 2 pieces at a time. We can see that Torvak have some weak presence in this area, it looks like. Alright. So, do I just head to the nearest camp that's in the wrong direction? Or... This is also a different order than it gave originally, right? It did Privateers, Raiders, Torvak in the first list. Alright, make a decision. We go in camp, or we go in... Yeah, alright, let's just go to camp. Do we cut across? I mean, we don't have a lot of money. We kind of need to, like, get in a fight with something weak. And then go to the camp or something? I don't know. We already burned 10 of our 25 fuel. So that's a thing. Fuel goes real quick-like, it seems. I guess I'm cutting across. I don't know if that's better than just taking the road or not, but... As you drive along the road, you see several gruesome heads upon pikes. It looks like someone is trying to portray a message. We're not going to be intimidated. Onwards! Blood-splattered vehicles appear from out of nowhere. You'll have to defend yourself. Alright, let's dance. Okay. Can I see more details about these vehicles? No. I want to see if these have shields, but I guess I'm just going to start attacking them either way, right? Maybe we actually move over here and focus all our fire on that one, because we've got shielding and stuff on our main one here, so... Okay, and they might get hit by the environmental, probably not. Hey, Baylor Lord, mostly, yeah. It's mostly Mad Max. Wait, why is this not targeted? I told it to shoot that. I mean, this is already in range, so I just, this is the one with the cannon. So they should, take a, oh no, that's a machine gun, but either way, they should take some pot shots at that before, focus firing on this, I think. Okay, they're actually doing a lot of damage to me. I don't have a shield as such, but okay, environmental hazard coming here. Our EMP will be back up soon. I think we just stay this course though, because I can't really see any information about enemy ships at all. Enemy cars rather here. Oh, I could probably have tried to ram this up here or something. That's okay. Alright, move in so we try to keep them trapped in the middle here. Okay, get some decent bonus damage in there. Hey, Javi. Oh, let's do an AoE, so me being spread out could be helpful to avoid that. Oh, they're pulling away. Probably can't like move back and ram this or anything. I'm just gonna let this one finish this one off, so this will focus on this. EMP's back up. That corpse doesn't hurt me, does it? Oh, it does. Okay. I was right to dodge that then. Good. Yeah, indeed, CCT, indeed. I can see these skulls. These skulls are pretty clear. Hey, Kiyomi. Can I like move in between them out of curiosity? Well, this could help convince this one to move up here. So if we could stay. Oh, no. Keep a block. Yes. Okay. Wasn't like a huge bit of damage, but you know, a little extra chunkage is always good. You might need a special thing to ram No Home. I know it's possible in some fashion, but I don't see any like way to indicate a ram with what I currently have, so you might need an upgrade for it. It's closer to FTL than tower defense, Kyobi. Okay, front or rear? It got some parting shots, unfortunately. Is close enough to shoot or not? There we go. Took more damage than I was hoping to, but we are about to hit a camp here, so... we got 10 fuel and 16 scrap. You feel a sense of pride in ridding the land of these bloodthirsty maniacs. Do we get nothing else? Because that's not a lot. Hey, Stargrasper. Well, Stargrasper, we use the same button to indicate targeting and moving, though. We can spend that 16 scrap to upgrade ourselves. I mean, to repair the damage we just took, I mean. Oh, I have to... Stop and hit camp here, apparently. It's not automatically. Greetings, Ryaji. I don't know if we can even fully repair... Let's see, does it do it to everything? Let's see. Can't afford anything, but assumingly this is 5 fuel, cost 10 scrap. Good God. So we're gonna be running out of fuel. I mean, before we want to buy like weapons like this, we just want another vehicle, I assume. Oh, I have to click on what to repair. Yeah. That's not enough. That's not enough. Well... And everything else is the other way. So everything is already terrible. I mean, I guess we're just gonna keep going the wrong way and see what we got going for us up this way. This way or back down? I guess we're gonna just go. We're gonna run out of fuel. The highway leads you towards a small hamlet built by the road. Sadly, they won't be able to service your convoys. The entire hamlet has been ravaged. Most of the buildings have been burned down, trashed, and looted. You don't see any sign of life anywhere. Well, investigate. Judging from the crude graffiti on the walls, this was obviously the handiwork of the local raiders. Turns out the raider were more interested in kidnapping the local population than in monetary worth. Managed to scrounge up 9 scrap and 7 fuel. Okay, well, that's something. Here's another camp. So we could, you know, buy some more repairs to heal back up to where we were before the first fight, almost. Exactly, Chrono. We should just paint the screws blue. I'm sure they'll work. Alright, keep trekking on the road or head up to the camp. We don't have like a zoom out of the map or anything useful like that, right? No. I guess this road kind of loops around here anyway. Oh, there's another camp right here. There's camps aplenty. Ish. This road's going this way though, not next to that other camp. Alright, I guess we're gonna fix up some more. I mean, I don't want to quite repair to full. I mean, I'll check what's in the shop even though I won't be able to buy anything. Okay, they're just selling cool stuff, not new chainsaw. Tractable weapon that adds extra damage to a ramming attack. Buzzsaw does the same thing, but Buzzsaw does more armor damage. Medium rocket artillery. And then Jesus, heavy railgun costs 120. Not the best damage, but ignores shields. I mean, it's still 12 DPS, but yeah. Greg's bored of you. I mean, we could buy some more fuel. Thanks for the continued support, Bailey. 10 scrap for 5 fuel? God, I think I'm just better off running out of fuel and getting in a fight. I don't know. I'm gonna save the rest, because everyone else's armor is at least repaired. Prepare to run out of fuel real quick like. What's this? You're approached by a number of Torvac vehicles. They look hostile. They hail you on the radio. Power down your weapons. You have 15 seconds to comply. This is still like weak faction strength, right? I think it was. Hopefully. We see you have an appetite for destruction. Don't have any particular indication of where we want to be. Okay, they're coming in from down here. That one's got a fancy shield thing, so we can dunk that with our EMP if we want, or we can focus on the other ones first. These look like both kind of lighter weight sort of vehicles. But if I can zap the shield, like since I've got the EMP, maybe this is the easiest one to take out. There is definitely some strengthening of the enemies over time, Crazy. I think you can kind of reasonably outpace it, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I guess in this case we're waiting to EMP this until we're close enough to start attacking him. I should have, yeah, taken a few pot shots at that at least in the meantime. Okay. Oh, that's a super long range, Jericho.
Definitely.
It's kind of outpacing me. Just on this 1-to-1 here. That's it's less than good. I think we EMP this again. Because that seems to be doing the most damage. The rockets these guys have are pretty rude too, though. God. So this doesn't bode super well unless I get like a really good reward from this fight. I'm probably in a lot of trouble. But we should be able to win the fight without any actual casualties, hopefully. I just walked into the exploding corpse of the other guy there, so that was real smooth. Well, we need to just block them off then, so they can't avoid crashing into that, because that's gonna help us a lot here. Alright, so I think they're probably trapped down there. I probably don't want to move until we make sure of that, though. I don't know. I'm gonna start moving them out like this. Okay. Alright, perfect. The MCV is just a bullet sponge, so I can protect my other vehicles. That's how I feel about it. Is this shooting? No, that's out of range? Okay, that's apparently out of range. $22 scrap and 6 fuel. I don't think there's a grid option, lens fighter. Okay, so you can't shoot through your own cars. Okay. Gotcha, Cathodic. I'll try that if it seems relevant. So I could reposition these if I wanted to, I suppose. I mean, that's fine. Alright. Turvok checkpoint. Let's hear it. We greet you. We have the locations of raider outposts that we desire to disappear. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We will reward you for your efforts. Like, it's pretty ham-fisted with some of these references, for sure. Sleep well, Eddie. All a matter of semantics, but yes, kill them. 33 and 2. Oh, they pay me up front. The Torvak checkpoint transfers the coordinates of the raider base to you. Okay. Oh, it's right here. But can we maybe... We don't have the fuel to really go to camp and then go to the base, but I don't have the health to go to the base first. Indeed, Garther, indeed. They're just on the road, too, which is also inconvenient. Oh, wait, hold on. Excuse me? We lose fuel idling here? What if I, like, hit escape? Like, what? What is that garbage? The fuel counter went down and I didn't do anything! We were at 10 fuel! Very rude. Okay. I think we do need to heal up first. We might even have enough money we could buy enough fuel to get back to the camp. So I've got to like loop around the raider camp just a little bit and then go across the mountains and we make it to the camp with 1 fuel left. Technically we could buy one of these buzzsaws. I don't think so, though. Also, we were at 1 fuel when we entered the camp, dagnabbit. Fuel is so frickin' expensive, man. We can see what happens when we run out of fuel immediately, or we can spend 20 scrap for just enough fuel to get to the camp and not even necessarily get back. I know, right? Crow, let's just walk. Just grab some guns and walk. Gas costs too much money. The place for fun. That's healthy enough. Oh, we can also spend scrap on upgrading our stuff directly. Interesting. Mm-hmm. 100 extra range. Well, how much is 100 range? I guess, well, we're at 200 now, so 100 range is actually a lot. Interesting. Okay. Armor or AP reduces incoming damage in percentage. Feet and wood receive 10. Okay, yeah. 5% extra AP per upgrade. Okay. Handling increases unit speed, making it more responsive and easier to dodge obstacles. It also gives the vehicle a chance to completely evade a hit. Health gives 250 HP per upgrade. Okay. Other one's in a pretty similar boat. Yeah. Alright, let's upgrade range on one of these guys, probably. I mean, they have like the same DPS, but this is sustained but not armor piercing. Okay. Or, well, it's not armor piercing damage, it just damages their armor so that they then take more damage afterwards, right? But it's not the persistent damage the machine gun is. I see merit to both. Definitely see merit to both there. Think I want to do the machine gun. And it does start costing more as you upgrade more. Not too surprising there. Okay. I think I would have gotten one of those upgrades the first time if we knew about it, but that's okay. You're on with the Raider Outpost. Lock and load. Wait, we can talk to him. As you rush and destroy them, you notice the wrecks of those who went before you. We won't fail. Look at Mr. Fancy Range here. How rude is that? There's just debris on the road already?
Roger. Definitely.
Oh, there's jerks right here. They aren't isolated like this one is, but...
What can I do? Let's go.
We'll start by popping them a little bit. It is, Bro Shock, yeah. These are like weaker things, probably. Let's see, I mean, they've got worse armor. They've got long range on all of these jerks. Vehicle stepped on a Lego. Hey, Saparu. We got laser beams here. Okay, not in position to ram that then. Can I still hit this from here? Doesn't say the target's out of range. I mean, this can move back anyway, though. Basically, Dread. That is basically the case. Greetings. Can't really encourage them to hit the thing, but they're, yeah. They're gonna do it or not. Alright, we actually haven't taken too much damage yet, so that's good. Think that's still in range? Yeah, just getting him ready to start. Oh, they dropped a mine at me. Almost didn't catch that in time.
Yes? Moving.
Oh, I could have shocked one of these sooner. Quite a bit, Bro Shock, I think.
Yes? Yes, Captain. Definitely. Running and gunning. Definitely. That's checking. Acknowledged. Hi.
Oh, butts.
What can I do?
Well, it's hitting one of us, so... Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Let me help. Waiting orders. Yes, Captain.
Probably can't ram these guys into here. And I'll try.
What can I do? Standing by. Acknowledged.
No, that's not gonna work. Okay.
Yes? Running and gunning. Waiting orders. Hi. Target.
No, see, I just try to move around it if I try to move past them. I don't see any other way to interface to try to ram things.
What can I do? Target.
Double right click.
Target set.
Oh,
Acknowledged.
okay. Thank you, Garther. This guy's basically just dead anyway, so... We get our fuel back. 15 scrap.
Vehicle reporting.
God, it's gonna eat fuel just sitting here. That's so stupid. I don't know if pressing escape even stops it, but I'm hoping it does. Huh, let's see. Yeah, Bro Shock, we did have the option to take the payment and not engage. We at least got some decent fuel from the engagement that sort of made it worth our while. Sort of. Fuel burns so bloody fast. Just deciding if we want to go to the camp and buy like 2 repairs and another range upgrade. Or if we want to trek further, hope we find another camp, but be somewhere potentially better. I mean, we can keep going this way. Like, I mean, stuff's gonna happen whichever way we go, I think. Mm-hmm. Case in point. Alongside the highway, you spot a Quadanaro Speedway. It doesn't look like it has seen maintenance in quite some time, but the entry ramp appears functional. Attempting to use the speedway would allow you to regain 16 fuel, at the risk of suffering damage if the speedway is too damaged. Go for it. You drive your convoy up to the ramp and into the speedway and prepare to get boosted. Multicolored forward-facing triangles surround you moments before you take off, the surrounding landscape turning into a blur. Everything seems to be going well. You eventually arrive at the end of the speedway and successfully return to the normal road. Alright, good deal, good deal. Alright, so we've actually got enough fuel to stop here then. I mean, handling is somewhat appealing too, like, we could get dodge up and stuff like that, but, But no, I think we just do range and, so Mine Guard just reduces damage from mines and wrecks. Alright. Keep trekking on the road here, I suppose. And the Torvak probably like us at least a little bit now, which is potentially helpful. Blood-splattered vehicles come racing down towards you. Your transmitter picks up. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Oh. That debris actually came sooner than I thought it was going to, but... Whoa, don't move down. Why are you moving down? You're set to move this way. Straight back. Alright. I mean, I can deal. I was gonna try to focus fire this, though, but... Hey, Whiskey Tango! I won't be doing that, I'm afraid, no. Yeah, you know, we're still better off targeting this, though, I think. I'll get a quick shot on that before we move up here, though. Gonna try to block that off so it can't, oh, it's already moving back. I can maybe ram it, though. Boom! Alright, then immediately move out so we don't get hit by that wreck. Our main vehicle's at like less than half, so it's maybe not the most ideal, but I assume our main vehicle cannot ram? No. Okay. Wait, out of range? You? My quarter, I could not shoot around the quarter apparently. Alright. I should have tried to see if I could ram diagonally, because maybe you can. I think it's probably not prudent now, we'd take too much damage by doing the ram itself. $20 scrap, 11 fuel, huh? Okay. We probably just go here and buy repairs. Pure repairs. I don't think we can afford anything else. There. Yeah, because we're still not in the best shape after those repairs, so 100 scrap for another vehicle would be pretty exciting. Comes with a rocket artillery. Alright, we're vaguely passable shape now. I mean, do we start heading down towards some of this stuff, I guess? We didn't really get all of those upgrades we may have hoped for in the meantime, but alright, what do we got over here? Torvek checkpoint. What's up? You've recently arrived at Omek Prime. Please state your business here. We're looking for some parts. We thank you for your cooperation. Data has been added. You may leave now. Alright. Hey, Hexadio. Yeah, I do have 2 range upgrades that I didn't start with. So we're wrecked. A bit wrecked on our vehicles here, but we do have 2 range upgrades, so we got something, and we got some friendliness with the Torvak for whatever that's worth, and we're almost out of fuel again. Been scanned by Torvak security forces. Evidently, they don't seem happy with the way you were armed and decided to attack you. All right, well, maybe not that friendly with the Torvak. I don't. See, you've got everything has massive range. All of the enemies have like 1,000,000 miles of range with all of their weapons. Oh, I didn't see the mine. That's dumb. That's gonna hurt me a lot. least they're not tearing through the armor too much, so it's taking consistently reduced damage. This isn't heavy presence, I don't think. Where's my environmental hits? Almost didn't do that in time either. It's probably gonna dodge up, but could we possibly ram it? I don't know, we can try. We kinda need some goodies. Wait, we can stun it. Oh, it was already moving. Alright, too late then. Probably. We want to try anyway. No, we're not gonna make it. Just pull back and start targeting this one. Oh crap. That was close. Almost did not see that in time. Because there's no like sound effect or anything when they drop the mines. You just have to be paying attention. Oh, speaking of... No. That thing seems to be going into, yeah. Seems to be helping me out there. Thank you. 33, loot on that, huh? Where's the nearest camp? Back that way. Of course it is. Well, that's gonna be a problem. We might be able to survive one more fight, but I think we need to keep going down. Yeah, this isn't heavy presence area. This is like light. This is light presence. That's possible, no, it's possible. Any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes. It is time for a break here. We'll see if we can recover this this shaky start here, huh? Hope you guys are having a good time, and we'll see you shortly, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I think we just need to go down and hope we could get a camp in this direction somewhere, please, somewhere. Is that like a city over here? I'm gonna go hit this thing up. There's no camps down on this side of the map at all. Good God. Hey, Mysterious Saxophone. A trading post has been built in this stretch of the desert. It sports the sign of the KJL Trading Company. They appear to have hired several well-equipped privateer vehicles for protection. What's up? Greetings. Welcome to the KJL Trading Hub. What can we do for you? Let's trade. We're happy to trade. What is it you're interested in? We don't have enough money. I want repairs. Give me repairs. Well, items? It's possible we could get something for less than 30 scrap. Which might be enough to help me survive another fight. Or I could just get an idea how much vehicles it'll cost, because that's what we actually want, even though we won't be able to afford it. Alright, items. Nope. 35 or 40. Vehicles. 80 is the minimum there. They do not come with items or weaponry equipped, though. 20 fuel for 16 scrap. Good God. 20 scrap for 16 fuel is at least like a deal. Sort of. That's 60% more than I would get buying it at a camp. Hey, Death Gora. We still don't know just how bad it is to run out of fuel, but fuel burns so bloody fast. Alright, give me the fuel. We do in fact require some assistance. As of late, several of our caravans have come under more attack than usual. It appears your arrival has motivated the raiders, Privateer, and Torvak to adopt a more aggressive posture. And while we're waiting for the keepers to clean up the mess, we decided to take matters in our own hands, which is where you come in. Actually, we've been killing your caravans. Oh, do we want the lore, or just go on? Alright, fine. Give us the lore. Keepers? Their mothership arrived on the planet roughly 80 years ago. You should have seen it. It's quite a sight to behold. It sports some impressive weaponry system and has 2 shield generators. On top of that, it hovers. Around that time, Torvak has shown their true colors and we're on the brink of wiping out the other 2 major factions. But the Keeper claimed that the delicate balance had to be preserved and started destroying entire checkpoints with ease. After some time, they must have been satisfied and they disappeared, leaving the 3 factions on equal footing. Considering the aggressions of late, it's only a matter of time before they appear again. So this is our boss, right? That sounds like our boss. Tell me more. What kind of weapons? From what we've seen, it has some impressive laser systems at the front, a missile hub in its center which can lay waste to whole areas at once, and a mine layer with a seemingly endless supply. At one point, Torvak had managed to do some serious damage to it, at which point a previously unhidden? I guess that's a way to phrase that. Sure. A previously unhidden weapon segment revealed itself and wiped them all out in seconds. It's pretty impressive. It sports 2 shield generators on its sides, rendering 1/3 of it invulnerable to attacks. We've seen some raiders try to bust through, but whenever they managed to destroy one layer and worked on the second, the first one easily regenerated. The generators themselves are unshielded, though, so we're not sure why the raiders didn't just focus those. Then again, nobody ever said they were clever. Oh yes, it hovers above the ground, allowing it to move swiftly despite the terrain. You'd think that would make it vulnerable to attacks from underneath, but the contrary is true. We've seen it fly up and crush vehicles by landing on top of them. Alright, well, about that job. We've designed a new special vehicle to help us deal with the threat. Sadly, some of the special parts required in its construction have been sent here, rather than to the actual production facility. With our regular trading routes, we can't spare any vehicles to transport them to the proper location, lack of space. If you would be so kind to deliver them, we'd be very grateful. We'll send word to the facility. Upon arrival, you could either choose to receive a KJL fighter or a sizable amount of parts. Naturally, we'll include some fuel for your troubles. Alright, hook me up. Great, best of luck. You load up on the special parts on your convoy. You load up... Oh, I thought I had the word on. No, that was me just misspeaking, not them mistyping. On your convoy and prepare to head out. Quick inspection of the parts show them to be useless to you in their current state, in case you wanted to try to steal them. Wait, where's the you just said you promised me fuel. I want the fuel. Alright, where is this? That way. Well, yeah, we'll get there eventually. There's gotta be... Oh, God. How is there's like camps like every 5 steps up north, and there's like nothing down here. There's nothing. How's it going, Alyssa? What's gonna make me more likely to be alive? I mean, this is super important, so I guess we're just going to immediately try to complete that. Oh, wait, there's a thing here. Do we want to go to the thing? Kind of, but it's actually a decent distance away. Alright, let's just try to complete the quest immediately, and as you drive down the road, you see a car off to the side with a white flag hanging out the window. Ignore it! Just go! Just go! I guess that is it. You arrive at the KJL production facility are swiftly contacted on the radio because they're under attack, right? Oh. No. Okay. We've been anticipating... Or, this is a different person. We've been anticipating your arrival. Thank you kindly for delivering these parts for us. Soon we shall be able to construct additional KJL fighters, and our caravans will remain safe and sound. Yeah, hook me up. I mean, also hook me up, but hook me up. Ooh. That can be arranged. We trust the KJL fighter should keep you safe to the best of its abilities. We currently construct them with one of 4 starting weapons. Which one is your preference? Can you give me actual stats on any of these things before I pick them? That would be too convenient. All of these are better than what I have, I feel. So... we can make some guesses. Minigun, probably just a better machine gun. Autocannon kind of in between, also does some armor damage. Beam laser and railgun both kind of long range. We saw a railgun for sale, right? Railgun does like kind of low damage, better than what I have, but low compared to this powerful weapons, but just ignores armor or something? Does it ignore shields or armor? Does it ignore shields or armor? What did we read? That one we actually saw, so if anyone happens to remember what we actually saw on that. But, let's see. I might just go, like, minigun or autocannon anyway. Ignored shields. Okay, that's less exciting. Yeah, I can see the ignoring shields being really good later. But I'm trying to survive right now. We don't have any money and we don't have any fuel and our stuff is wrecked, so we just need raw damage for right now. So I'm thinking that's probably minigun. Beams ignore armor, huh? Hey, Arturzu. Miniguns literally suck. Should I grab an autocannon, perhaps? That's the only one no one has an opinion on yet, right? The autocannon. Is Avid. Alright, let's try the autocannon. I was basically deciding between these two. And based on a vague... Alright. Additionally, we'll reward you some fuel to make up what you've spent getting here. Alright, cool. That should conclude our business. Thanks again for your assistance. Good luck in your future endeavors. Is that event always available? Because that's what you want to start with every game, I guess? Like, good God. Hook me up, right? It's like, alright, here's another vehicle, and you also get the fuel to cover your trip. What does this do? What? I can click that button, apparently, but... Alright, well, it doesn't have much armor, but it's got its autocannon, it's another vehicle, so... now what? Where's our nearest camp at this point? Not too far. We could buy, like, 2 repairs. 2 repairs is pretty good, though. Because, Kaylee might actually live with a repair, too. Same with our main convoy piece here. Yeah, exactly, Ramiro. Big 5-star review for KJL Trading here. Oh, it might be. Yeah, does anyone want to, Well, nope, doesn't appear to be renaming, but... Alright, let's, oh god. You hear a voice bellowing from your radio. We're going to cut open your heads and eat your brains. Several raider vehicles move in to engage you. I mean, if I spin this fuel now, I'm just running out of fuel in like 10 minutes. We've also got this oh yeah option. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? Mickey. All right. I guess we're fighting. Questionable. Alright, what are you, well, you got an autocannon, and you look like this. Can I see any of your other stats before? No? Alright. So we have to be very careful with Kaylee, keeping their distance. Okay.
Yes, Captain?
Alright, they have decent range.
Exterminate! Hey! Roger. Standing by.
Okay, these are all short range.
What can I do? Roger. Target. Acknowledged.
The dirt is getting everywhere. They're kind of wrecking my convoy here.
What can I do?
Let's just rough them up a little. No, God, no, no, no. Stay away, stay away. No, God.
What can I do? Roger. Ready and waiting. Yes, Captain. Let me help. What can I do?
Should this just ram this? No, we have no health. We have no health. Just get out, get out, get out, run.
The dirt is getting everywhere. Ready. Target clear. Yes. Roger.
No, 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 no.
And waiting. Roger that. Moving. Yes, Captain.
I should be using a stun a little bit more here. That was off cooldown a little bit for a good while there.
Vehicle reporting. Hey. Burning rock.
Yeah, that's basically dead by the time we blast it here anyway.
Unit reporting. Ready. What can I do? Running and gunning. Standing by. Yes, Captain. Burning rubber.
No!
Yes, Captain.
There it goes.
Yes, Captain. Attacking.
Yeah. It probably did more damage to me than it was worth, but it was faster. It didn't actually do that much damage to me either, so that's good at least.
Yes, Captain. Hey. Hey. Let me out. Moving. Let me help. Let me out. Definitely. Roger. What can I do? Roger.
Or no, no, no. Don't.
Definitely.
Just
Roger.
cancel that.
Shooting
Yeah.
the enemy. Let me out.
This is probably for the best. Alright.
Burning rock. Yes.
30 scrap. Looks like your brains are safe, huh? Sorta. So let's look at this autocannon. 13 DPS and some AP damage. So it has a slow reload, but yeah, okay. It's a pretty good weapon. Sure, Giller. So, I mean, I think I played that pretty well. We missed the stun cooldown a little bit. I think with both of them, like, hunting down my weakened guy, I don't think I really had a chance to save it, but maybe. mine there. 14 seconds on that, huh? Yeah, I did actually know that one because I think I saw it on someone's stream, but that is a good one to mention. Oh, no, stay at camp. Mostly I don't know quite how I want to actually arrange my vehicles. Well... What? Okay, apparently click on it there. Fair. Only 5% on the armor is just not a lot, you know? See, I don't know that I do want one on each side of the truck. Because I kind of want both of my small guys to immediately go after, if they have like a single isolated enemy, I want them to go after that as quickly as possible. $200 going up to 300 range is a huge boost. 300 to 400 would still be good, but not as impressive. Gives me 5% more evasion. Or, oh, it's minus 55. So it doesn't actually give me any more evasion until I get that twice, actually. Yeah, never mind on that either then. Yeah, it's probably better just buy repairs and or save the money. Losing our other ship there, or I'm just gonna keep calling them ships, I guess, is a pretty big loss, though. Pretty big loss. All right. Don't have any specific other points of interest. We got that other thing kind of down and to the left. I guess we'll go check that out. Hey, Rokius. Demanding to scan my convoy. All right, go right ahead. All right. Guess I'm fine with this. All right, well, we're basically out of fuel again, so what do we got here? Torvac Corporation checkpoint. All right, what's up? We greet you. We need you to transport our mil-spec ED-209 for us. We will pay well. What is it? We do not think it is important for you to know. We wish to know if you are interested or not. Alright. A small Torvac vehicle delivers a cargo crate onto your convoy. We are pleased. We will supply you with the appropriate coordinates. We will award you upon successful delivery. Oh man, the Torvac paid me in advance last time. I thought they might do that this time. As you leave the Torvac checkpoint behind you, don't have you if you also have the word leave here. One of your engineers seeks you out. Excuse me, sir, but I was thinking, perhaps we shouldn't deliver this Torvac mil-spec thing. We could try selling it on the black market, or I could have a look at it myself and see if I can figure out if it's worth something. Well... all of these options are okay. All of these options feel okay. How likely am I to be able to actually equip it? I mean, they rewarded us acceptably last time. I mean, I could just call Katie Wentworth because I need cash now. We can survive at least, like, one fight before things go to hell again. I'm leaning towards just delivering it, but I wish I knew how far away it was before I was making this decision. I don't know, Thomas. I don't know if we can look at it and then decide. Hey, Chip. You're probably the only reason I know, or at least think of J.D. Wentworth. I think it is entirely your fault. Yeah, I don't think it's another vehicle for me, though. We might get a vehicle for delivering it, though. Probably not there either, but we got a chance there. Alright, we'll just deliver it. How far away is it? Kind of far. Alright, so we get to find out what happens when we run out of fuel, then. Nearest camp is directly in the same direction. Okay, well, I'm just going to cut across country, then. Here we go. What do we got here? Who knows? Because we won't have fuel. You broadcast your emergency signal for some time when you see thick black smoke billowing in the distance. We managed to fend them off, but we're not without suffering damage. Well... been stranded without fuel for quite some time when one of your engineers approaches you. He starts mumbling about tachyons and phase shifting and starts delving into some extremely theoretical physics before you stop him and ask for clarification. Well, I'm not 100% sure it'll work, but I have a device which might be able to pull some fuel from our near future. Is it safe? He starts mumbling again nervously about the fact that his device is cobbled together from scrap you've collected, which means it could act unpredictably. After thinking about it for a second, he also brings up some concerns about causality. If it doesn't work, then we need to make sure we actually go find the fuel if it does work, then we need to make sure we actually go find the fuel we're about to send to ourselves, otherwise we might cause a paradox, or maybe splinter off into a different timeline? The engineer furrows his brow as he continues mumbling to himself. You don't really understand what he's saying anymore, but you understand there might be at least a chance this could work. Might be worth a shot. Alright, good. We can no longer survive a fight, by the way. We got the fuel, though. The engineer turns on his device, a jumble of pipes and wiring, and quickly ducks into cover along with the rest of your convoy. The device starts shuddering and glowing blue, and suddenly several canisters of fuel materialize in the sand around it. The engineer comes up and meaningfully explains that it would be foolhardy to not take the time to actually find where this fuel came from. He mumbles about causality and some other nonsense like that, but he suddenly realized that wherever this fuel comes from, there might be other useful salvage to be had. You upload the coordinates of the fuel to the device and set a waypoint. Okay, fuel from the future. That's the wrong direction. Alright, well... how far away is this camp now? Kind of far. Are we checking out this spot? I guess we are. What's up? Raiders Slave Convoy. Heavily armed but appear more interested in continuing their way. Hey, General Thune. That's me pressing it, Gilder, because your fuel goes down slowly if you don't do anything. So I'm mashing the options menu so that it doesn't do that. It field raiding when you're not doing anything is some high-level hot garbage. We don't have any money. And we can't win a fight, so I guess we're just leaving. Alright, good talk. Are we stopping here? Maybe they'll pay us in advance. What do you got? Variety of Torvac vehicles are gathered here. Appears to be some sort of exposition. What's up? We welcome you to the Torvac Weapons Exposition. We have many high-end weapons available for purchase. Let's take a look. I don't have any money. Otherwise, that's some pretty good prices, probably. Well, there's the camp. It's kind of in a hell, but you're surrounded by Torvac vehicles without warning. You have no idea how they managed to avoid detection by your scanners, but there's no chance to escape. Well, this is probably it then. This is probably it then.
Yes. The dirt is getting everywhere.
The dirt is getting everywhere.
Yes, Captain?
Well, we need them to target our main thing. Oh, they've got long range. That's no good.
Hey. Definitely.
They've got 4 vehicles too. Boo to that.
Roger.
Why are we blocking ourselves up? I tell you to go forward and you go up and down like a freaking fool here.
The view.
Hey, Hive Lloyd.
What can I do? Yes.
Mostly just keep our guys alive and shooting at this as long as possible to give us a chance to ram them into insta-death. It's our only actual chance here, so I don't know any other thing to try, so that's what we're gonna be trying. We've almost killed one. Autocannon's pretty good. Block the shots.
Hey. Roger.
Alright, I mean, this is significantly different than FTL's thing. This is far less balanced. The events are worse. And it has, like the fuel drain when you're not even moving is pretty stupid, for example. And,
Yes.
I think
Yes.
FTL certainly has some balance concerns. Don't get me wrong. This guy's still healthy. I mean, this guy could sacrifice himself to shove someone, but I mean, then we're dead anyway. Hey, dumbass. Greetings, Augustine.
Yes, Captain. Extremely. Hey. Definitely.
Okay. Well,
Roger. Lock and load. Burn and rubber. Yes, Captain. Definitely. Definitely.
no, just you need to just ram this guy. Oh, they've been moved all the way up here. All right. Well. I mean, like, to be clear, it is comparable to FTL. Like, the FTL is the closest game to this game. But it's just, you know, it's a worse FTL that does a few things that are different, that are, some of them are interesting and a lot of them are not as good. It's kind of the short of it. Hey, Billy Mays. This is it. Like, the bottom one there had a shield, so even if I tried to stun it the right time, I don't think it would have worked. I don't think it stuns, I think it just removes the shield.
Yes. Shooting the enemy. Hi. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're just going this way so that we try not to get shot by the other guys too much. That auto cannon does some good damage.
Hey.
Oh, the other guy shot him with their every enemy has these massive ranged weapons. You see like 2 enemies that didn't have massive ranged weapons. Alright, mini goal is to kill this guy before he kills me. How long does the stun last? Also, we need to be away if we're doing that. Also, that wreck is going to damage my convoy.
Definitely.
Well.
Running and gunning. Definitely.
I'm sure we can still win. Mm-hmm. 178 scrap collected is 1 point, apparently. Alright. So, do we stay out hard? I'm actually leaning towards staying out hard, because apparently, like, the fuel is mostly... Like, you start with more fuel, but it drains just as fast on easier difficulties anyway. We'll probably give at least one more try on hard here. This is the boss, right? At least the maybe it changes if you take this as your MCV or whatever, but kill an enemy without taking any damage to unlock that. Defeat the boss. Defeat Andy. Oh, that's Andy, I think. Okay. Maybe it's separate. I remember something about Andy. Defeat the boss without doing any side objectives. Win a combat without firing a shot. Defeat the boss without firing a shot. Defeat the boss with more restrictions, and more restrictions, and more restrictions. Deliver all ship parts in a single drop. I thought you could only carry 2. Also, the scroll only goes down to here, by the way. That's another little silly thing. Hey, Lemmy Lux. Oh wait, we actually did complete a thing, so we can actually start with the other. All right, what is this? Light pulse laser and a heavy machine gun. Okay, so this one has less health and armor, but it's got range and the weapons are better. Well, that just seems better. I mean, that's not significantly better than the machine gun, right? It's got 8.3 versus 7.0, but it, the machine gun fires, like, constantly rather than, in burst there. And constant is mostly better than burst, but... But this heavy machine gun, 9.4, that's getting to the significantly more damage spot. Hey, Nova Police. Bigger version of the small machine gun. So, I mean, it does have significantly less armor, but it does start with a range upgrade and my weapons are better. Okay, so it's not like purely better, but it looks a little bit better. All right, who wants to be our lucky vehicles this time? Got 3 vehicles to name here. Is that from Lisa? I don't even recognize it, Slug. Alright, Arturzu gets the main thing just because Arturzu is also our Into the Breach character that has lived for the entire time we have played Into the Breach. So clearly that's good luck, right? Greetings, Two-Fang. As far as I saw, we did not. Unless you have to scroll through all of them to see. Okay. Defeat the Torvak mini-boss, Raider mini-boss, Privateer mini-boss. 10 consecutive battles with only the MCV in your convoy. Defeat the boss on medium or on hard. Travel over 6,000 kilometers. Okay. I also add an R to Arturzu's name, like an extra R. I call you Arturzu like all the time. I think I added it last time when I typed it even. Alright. So we head down and to the left, unless I don't know how much the map changes. We need to find the KJL training facility. That's what we need to do. Welcome to Convoy. All right. All right. I mean, they are all different. Oh, we need a blue R998X chip this time. And flex capacitor. Yeah, something still looked wrong. I knew I still screwed up. Can I rename it? Doesn't let me rename it now. I should have checked again when I was like, yeah, that looks kind of wrong still. Nope, I'm sure it's fine. Hey, Naphtha. Alright, well, let's look for KJL. I don't know if there's any way to hunt for that specifically, but you receive the signal and hear a rowdy bunch of privateers singing. Oh, better far to live and die, under the brave black flag I fly, than play a sanctimonious part with a privateer head and a privateer heart. What's up? Privateers respond. We'd better pause or danger may befall. Are you perchance a major general? Well, I mean, I am the very model of a modern major general of information animal, vegetable, and mineral. The privateers stop their rowdiness and look at each other with panicked looks on their faces. They seem to know when they're outmatched and offer you 28 scrap. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Hey, Twirge. That's a lovely start. I guess we're trekking across to this thing. And almost out of fuel, by the way. Several vehicles approach your convoy. Through the kicked-up sand, you manage to spot the unmistakable marks of the local privateers.
Vehicle reporting. You got it.
I've information too about matters mathematical.
Sir?
What? This is some garbage. Alright. Everything has a million range, as usual. What? That was weird. Just kept clicking off of it.
Getting east.
Uh,
Unit reporting. Roger that.
what? Why are you still moving up here? It's so slow. Alright, well that's good.
Acknowledged. Waiting orders. Moving. Acknowledged. Moving out. Roger that. Moving out.
Trying to block them on the debris here.
Orders.
Yeah, your main vehicle cannot drive around things. It just hits the garbage. You don't really have a choice in that matter. Alright, blocked him off successfully. Nice.
Unit reporting. Ready and waiting.
Get that ramming damage in and also moves me out of the way of the debris here.
Reporting. Not a problem.
Nope, nope.
Target. Standing by. Affirmative. Awaiting orders. Ready and waiting. Acknowledged. Ready. You got it.
What?
Reporting.
Oh. I don't know why you were still moving up, but... Oh, that managed to hit some debris too. That's nice. That's nice.
Orders.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't in the song anyway.
Awaiting
God,
orders.
why is the movement set to there? Okay.
Orders. Moving out. Target acquired. Awaiting orders. Not a problem. Unit reporting. Rolling.
No, why? Why are you moving up now? I tell you to move down here and you're like, okay, moving down now, moving back up for no reason. What was that crap?
You got it. Guns ready. Ready and waiting. Sir, vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders. Orders? Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Ready and waiting.
Music's so calm.
Not a problem. Ready and waiting.
I don't think I even need to ram it here. Yeah, okay. Good God.
Waiting orders.
This is Death Valley over here. 19 scrap, 13 fuel. Our damage is low-ish. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and I guess we'll do this much first. Okay. Notice a smoking privateer vehicle in the distance, emitting emergency signal. All right, what's up? As you approach the privateer, you see him look relieved. Hello there, matey. I seem to be down on my luck. I don't suppose you could help me out? I'll make it worth your while. Maybe they'll join us? Maybe they'll give us a good weapon. Maybe they'll bamboozle us. It's The Sims, exactly, Blackfire. Yeah, that is probably somewhat true, Nova. Hey, Eltris. Yeah, we might get some sincere gratitude out of this deal. 40 scrap's a lot of scrap, man. I mean, I guess I could ask if this is just a garbage crap option, because I know there are multiple of those in this game that, once you know better, you would never ever pick, which, to be fair, also does exist in FTL, but... Hey, Pyro Man. I'm leaning towards repair their vehicle. I guess I could just do it. We could fail faster as the strat. I mean, scrapping their vehicle's also appealing, because we're probably paying more like 55 scrap for this, effectively. Hey, biting cat. Neophobos, welcome. Silver Star, appreciate that continued support. Oh man, today's like the last day we're gonna have this many subscribers, isn't it? This will be the most subscribers I ever have, I think. 1,062 thereabouts, anyway. All right, repair. Thanks a lot. That was the third damn time my vehicle has broken down. I was busy looking for fabled treasure, you see, using this here treasure map I got. Considering my luck, though, I think it's cursed. Seeing as I owe you a reward, how about you take it off my hands? We'll kill you now and take that vehicle. That's, appealing. Actually, all three of these top options are appealing. I feel like they're probably not all actually good, but, they all seem like they have the potential to be good. Well, I don't think we get the 40k scrap back, Thomas, but I don't care. We have a vehicle. That's way more better than 40 scrap. Way more better, in fact. But, anything else is like a random weapon or something, and that's not bad either. And a treasure map could be good, but we may not have the goods to survive it. You know? I know, right? If we kill him, we should get the map and the vehicle. That's true. Mm-hmm. Hey, Drake. I mean, we tried to be nice, but then the game gave us an option that was really appealing to not be nice, so... I kinda like taking their vehicle. The privateer's face whitens as you aim your weapons and execute him. You send a crew member to man the vehicle and prepare to leave. Treasure map, comma, ... What kind of fool does he take you for? Alright, well... We got Pirate Death. Maybe we could rename at stores or something at camps. Alright, where's the nearest camp? All the million miles away. But we've already got another vehicle. I'm pretty happy about that. 40 scrap for another vehicle. It's a good deal. A trading post has been built by the radio them. I would like to inquire after a job. Go on, and sounds good. Roll out. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's that way. Well, that's a terrible... You can still move while the pause menu is up. You can still move while the pause menu is up. You pass many rocky cliffs whilst traveling through the desert. A great deal of wrecks litter the cliffside and natural inclines. They look pretty damaged. Check them out. Most of the vehicles are too damaged to be of any use, but you managed to find one that is in slightly better shape. Inside you find some dog tags with the name Edelix written on them, whilst among the debris you find a 60mm cannon. Alright, I guess we can't equip that until we go to a camp or something though, huh? Oh man, the nearest camp's in the opposite direction. We don't have enough fuel to get anywhere, by the way. So... camp would be real good, because we could install another weapon and, I mean, heal up Cathodic one slightly. I don't know, Kitler, let's see. Okay, fuel still drains if I got the pause menu up and, we can make it most of the way to the camp. I guess we try and see what happens along the way. What's up here, though? Can't make it. Dust Cloud, open radio channels. Yar, stranded fools ripe for the picking. What do you want? Begging for mercy shan't be working. Beg for mercy. Threaten them? We don't, I mean, what are we trading? Our 7 scrap? I'm gonna threaten them. You threaten the privateers with the fact you're a heavily armed convoy sent out by the recently landed spaceship you're sure they heard about. Turns out they haven't. They prepare to attack you regardless of your idle threats. The privateers have their weapons primed and assume a tactical formation. Hopefully the little fuel you have left will prove sufficient for this fight. What? We moved up here last time.
Moving out. Acknowledged. Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders.
Oh man, look at the range on this thing! We've got a weapon, a vehicle with range now.
Reporting. Unit reporting. Standing by. Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders. Sir. You got it. Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders, Captain. Ready and waiting. Standing by. Acknowledged. Standing by.
Come back here.
Ready. Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Orders. Reporting.
They're doing a good job staying away from my short range sucker here. Are you moving up? Well, you probably can't, but try. No.
Rolling.
It was already moving, so I couldn't really avoid that.
Captain,
Alright, well, I didn't really even need to block it. It killed itself. Good deal. Good deal.
Ready. Not a problem. Standing by. Affirmative. Unit reporting. Reporting. Ready. Ready. Rolling.
Oh, that's a mine.
Getting in. Sir. Target. Ordering. Captain. Ready and waiting. Not a problem. Orders. Acknowledge.
Just make sure they aren't dead, I think. Oh my god. Oh, they're still not dead.
Ready and waiting. Ready and waiting.
Using the last remains of your fuel, you managed to defeat the privateer. Since you're so focused on extracting fuel, you don't have any time to look for scrap. You get 11 fuel. Right enough to return to civilized lands.
Standing by.
What? I can't...
Not a problem.
Okay, I can select it from there, even though it's under the open map button.
Standing by.
Sure. Alright.
Reporting.
I mean, that's still not really where we want... Yeah, we got time. Let's just put him
Reporting.
on down here.
Roger that.
Alright, well... do we hit this thing right next to us that risks killing Chthonic, or just book it to the camp? Alright, we'll book it. Oh, the truck has no gun. Fair enough. Well, it has a taunter. Causes anyone targeted by it to fight back. Huh. Well, now it's got a gun. Crappy gun, but a gun. We still only have 7 scrap. Did you know about the still only have 7 scrap situation? Hey, Archaeopteryx. How is this game? There's not enough fuel. Sells for 20, huh? I can also sell the taunter. How much does that sell for? 20? Okay, we're selling the taunter then. We'll figure out which weapons what goes on. That's got 400 range. Nice. Alright, well, we'll put the better weapon on them then. No, I mean, well, I did too, Archaeopteryx. I didn't mean this particular instance of it. There's not enough fuel. That was not meant to be specific to this playthrough. Hey, Nielsen. The main thing can get guns at some point, I think. Maybe. Alright. Alright, we got 3 vehicles, we've got no fuel. And we want to head that way. So good luck with that. I'm gonna head up to this place when I get a chance. Your frustration regarding your out-of-fuel predicament grows. Stopping around furiously, you kick up against the side of your main convoy vehicle. Stupid pile of rust. Panel breaks off, revealing exposed wires and circuitry. If only there'd been a hidden cache of fuel in there, but that would be ridiculous. You remain stranded. You broadcast your emergency signal for quite some time, open radio signals. Doesn't take long for the dust cloud to contact you. They appear to be civilian vehicles. Greetings, strangers. Down on your luck, huh? We heard your emergency signal and decided to have a look-see. You're the guys who got here on that busted spaceship, right? What are your actions in these lands? How about we give you 13 fuel to help you get back on your way? Yeah, sounds great. Civilian vehicle, deposit the fuel to your convoy. Pleasure to help, friend. We gotta look out for each other on a planet like Omeg Prime. Oh man, there's a thanks now die option. Azure. I mean, we need more fuel and more scrap. But they're like one of the only people other than KJL that's been nice to me, man. But 13 fuel isn't nearly enough to get to the KJL delivery point. I need more fuel. And like the best thing is they give you the option to attack up first. I'm like, no, just take the fuel. But now it's like, well, you've already got the fuel. Do you want to attack him anyway? Yes? You open fire on the civilian vehicles and manage to bring one down before the remaining ones flee out of range of your weaponry. After looting the wreck, you find 2 scrap and 11 fuel. It didn't have any survivors. Well, our mission's more important than innocent lives, so... what do we have over here? The radio signal turns out to be a distress call. A KJL trading company caravan's being attacked by privateers and they're asking for help. We know they reward well. Let's head towards that fight. You soon spot the skirmish. Turns out most of the caravan has already been destroyed, but the few remaining vehicles are busy fighting the privateers. Oh man, we can even try to pick the loot afterwards, huh? Hey, Karyaga. I've changed? Have you ever seen me play FTL? Isn't she? Interesting. KJL are freaking even more bros than the random civilians. Let's engage. Hey, Reporticus. So you need to be closest, so you should just like start moving down here or something. You should probably move out here. Okay. Why do they always have a million miles of range?
Waiting orders. Vehicle reporting. Heading east. Vehicle reporting. Moving out. Roger that.
deciding what I want to try to stun here.
Awaiting orders. Ready.
Hand in here. We should. I mean, it comes up fast enough. We shouldn't really just. Yeah, this is fine.
Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Sir. Standing by. Moving out.
I guess everything's actually in range right now. Nice. Nice driving, friend. Nice driving. Okay, there's a mine.
Moving out. Ready.
Just move straight down, because otherwise we can't trust you to move where we want you to here.
Standing by. Reporting. Orders. Awaiting orders. Yep. Orders. Awaiting orders. Locked on. Locked on. Vehicle reporting. Rolling. Heading east. Awaiting orders. Unit report. Awaiting orders. Heading east. Ready and waiting. Roger that. Rolling. Awaiting orders. Moving out.
Probably can't like sneak in front of this to ram it down.
Rolling.
Though, let's see, can we probably can't get there fast enough to be super cheeky with like a double ram situation here.
Orders. Moving out.
Nah.
Awaiting orders. Reporting.
Okay, it's not gonna keep going, right? I was gonna say, if it kept going, I would try to ram it down there.
Rolling.
Although there's still more garbage flying. Okay. It's just another bit of debris over there, then.
Reporting. Roger that.
Do we want to just avoid the mines? Alright, let's just go down here to try to avoid mines, then. I mean, I guess I would still hit the convoy.
Sir. Roger that. Captain. Not a problem. You got it.
Ah, we didn't quite ram it into the debris. The extra vehicle and a little bit of improved strats are definitely helping. As you defeat the final privateer vehicle, you return to the KJL Trading Company caravan, or at least what's left of it. What's up? They thank you profusely. They regret to inform you, oh good god, that they're mostly transporting food cubes, but they can offer you 96 scrap as a way of saying thanks. Great. Thanks. I told you KJL were bros, man.
Moving. No problem. Orders? Moving out. Sir?
Alright, close enough. I know, it's like, sorry, we can only give you more scrap than you've ever had. Well, do we go back to camp or start booking it towards KJL? Like, we can still survive like 2 more fights, probably. And getting to a 4th vehicle as soon as possible is pretty exciting. Mostly I don't want to spend money on fuel, and we're going to have to regardless, aren't we? Strange ticking noise is coming from one of your vehicles. When you check it, it seems to be the fuel pressure regulator. Fix it. I don't want to lose all of my fuel just yet. Also, I should have taken the bottom road, I think. Yeah. Good God. Goodbye all of my fuel very quickly. Because there's not like there's any other... Why can't you stop your vehicle by pressing escape? That's so weird. It's so weird. I just wanted to see how far away the nearest camp was. Yeah, it's still the one over to the east, it looks like. Engineer approaches you, takes you away from the others and tells you that he might be able to create some biofuel made out of the crew. There's no guarantee it'll work, but it's your best shot right now. I feel like this has a chance of just like having one of our vehicles just leave. No. You remain stranded without any fuel. Hey, Lance Kibble! Appreciate the Twitch Prime love! Spot a dust cloud in the distance. They appear to have hired privateers to protect them. It's a traveling caravan. Attacking them with little fuel you have would be nigh impossible. What's up? Yeah, we could buy some fuel. Wait, this is, This is... Why can't I math? Okay, it's about the same rate as I would get at a camp. About the same rate. Um, 8 or 16 then. Alright, 16. Best of luck in your future endeavors. Alright, what's up here? Spotted a large number of privateer vehicles engaged in combat. They seem to be two separate groups fighting each other. Wait for them to finish each other off. As you wait for them to finish each other off, they've evidently come to some sort of agreement to attack you first. Both factions are moving in to engage your convoy. Hey, Crawfish. We can take the fight, although, like, how true is it when they say both factions are gonna fight you? Am I gonna be fighting, like, 6 vehicles, or am I gonna be fighting, like, 3 still? Maybe 4? Yeah, alright, let's fight. Looks like we've only got the... Oh, God. You're in the exact wrong position, but, that one's actually got a decent chunk of armor. Yeah, 35%, not too bad. It is closest. Alright. I guess coming down this way is slightly... Oh god, never mind, it's not fine! It's super not fine! We saw the 3 come in. It's like, okay, that's everything. Not fine anymore. It's not fine anymore.
Standing by. Guns ready. Heading east.
I don't know if I can get out of there in time. Oh, barely. Okay.
Ready. Standing by.
These guys are pretty well equipped. Look at how much armor this guy has. Get you later, Chrono. Yeah, why aren't any of their vehicles already damaged, Sapper? That's a good question. Hey there, Ed. Yeah, we are just dead here, I think.
Roger that.
So you need some good luck with the environmental hazards here.
Sir. Moving out, Captain. Awaiting orders.
Like these ones back here are just wrecking my my convoy here.
You got it.
That's not quite true, Ed. No, I mean there's fights you can have in FTL where the enemy's like engines are already shot or their weapons are damaged.
Moving out.
They're fairly uncommon though.
Ready. Awaiting orders.
The hurt one is now like way over here, so we're not gonna be able to really focus it down.
Awaiting orders. Standing by. Affirmative orders. Vehicle reporting. Unit reporting. Target set. Vehicle reporting. Standing by.
They're just like focusing me down now here. Alright, can we somehow kill 2 of them with this hazard? Probably not.
Sir.
Probably can't even get the one, but
Rolling. Sir.
God.
Ready and waiting. Roger.
Yeah, that's just gonna fall right there.
Standing by.
They're separated, Crawfish. You're not fighting 2 ships at the same time.
Orders. Guns ready. Standing by. Ready to fire. Awaiting orders. Heading east. Vehicle reporting. Unit reporting. Guns ready.
Oh, you're shooting from the other side even. How rude. I'm just trying to like ram things as much as possible. Like, no. Yeah, 6 vehicles is intense. I mean, we could have paid 5 fuel to avoid the fight, but I mean, we just don't know the game well enough to know if when they say they're both fighting you, if that actually means they're both fighting you or not. I assumed it would not. Yeah, even if they were all half health, we probably just get wrecked still, Iltrius. That's probably true. But at least it would have made more sense and kind of felt right. I'm targeting the spaceship, Starship Mercury here. Okay, I'll let chat decide. How about? Do we want to do normal, or do we want to keep trying hard and see if we can just force it? So let's throw up a poll real quick. And yeah, we're gonna take a quick break here. Poll is posted in chat. I do thank you for hanging out. Hope everyone's enjoying Convoy, whether we're doing well or floundering. Either way, see you in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Looks like we're switching to normal mode here. Yeah, it varies, but it is pretty standard that there's a lot of we'll never hit a quorum at this rate. No, we will not. There's a lot of people like on mobile and stuff too. That's what, something like 30% of the viewership. That's gonna be more awkward to vote with as well. Yeah, let's hop back into it. I guess there's another thing I could pull people on if we want to continue in-game music or playlist. I'll probably switch back or stick with in-game for right now. Maybe switch to playlist a little bit later. I don't think we did anything that would have unlocked anything else, right? Playlist, but only Prunty. There's really not that much Prunty on the playlist. Got Gravity Ghost Fragments, and one other one I'm not remembering, right? But I could pull from other sources, of course. But voting is easier than typing. Okay, fair enough, Reporticus. Fair enough. I mean, I start with more fuel, but it runs out just as fast, Archaeopteryx, so... External playlist of in-game music. Oh, man. Alright, well, who wants to be our vehicles this time? I spelled Arturuzu's name wrong last time, so that's clearly why they weren't good luck. Alright, we got ourselves a Gilder. I don't... If you notice, this has been this way the whole time, by the way. When you click on it, it just... The cursor is, like, way above. The other new folks? Otherwise I could thought I could ZZT back in. Glowing Eddie, we're on normal now. We're guaranteed to win this time. Guaranteed. Alright, Calandris wants to be a car. Greetings, Lunchtime Media. Hey there, Tilda. Alright, so instead of starting with 0 scrap and 25 fuel, we start with 50 scrap and 50 fuel. And the implication is that the enemies ramp up a lot slower. So... We need multi-cellulose infused ethanol this time. Let's go. 108 in that way. There's another camp down to the right there. Alright, let's dance. What do we got? Several vehicles approach your convoy. They bear the unmistakable marks of the local privateers. Okay, this is the one with a range. Smashy, smashy. That was actually really effective. Maybe I might have hit with something else at the same time, so it might have looked more effective than it actually was. I'm not sure, but it certainly looked real good. I mean, I'd like to get in position to ram that down, but that probably won't happen. Yeah, just ram up. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now you're gonna hit the debris instead of the insta-death, but I mean, that's still pretty good. Nope, stop. How long does this one go? Because he's like trapped out there, then there's more death. This is like completely unfair. I can easily see it. Well, we'll see. There might be a way to sneak out. Hey, Cake Eater. Let's see. They might be able to get out. Well, they at least hit the debris first. They don't hit the death field though. They can get out. So it's not complete garbage. Except I stunned them, so I mean. So you know, this is the least damage we've taken in a fight. I mean, that's probably because it's normal mode, but pretty smooth sailing, turns out. 38 scrap and a mine layer? What? Can I have, like, normal plus mode, please? Like, what? What is this? I mean, it's probably good, just random luck we got the mine layer, but good God. The difference there. Instead of getting, you know, like 15 scrap and nothing, about 38 scrap and a mine layer, and also we took less damage.
Not a problem.
Let's see. You go here and you get back here. You see the signal and hear a rowdy bunch of privateers singing. All right. What happened last time? We talked to him. It wasn't like, yeah, I wasn't the very model of a modern Major General. Go, ye heroes, go to glory. Though you die in combat gory, you shall live in song and story. Go to immortality, go to death and go to slaughter. Die, and every Cornish daughter with her tears your grave shall water. Go, ye heroes, go and die. Let's fight. I feel like I almost feel obliged to just like read the entire Modern Major General song at this point. But I guess we're kind of changing targets here, aren't we? Just from where we can actually aim at reasonably, because things keep moving away. The other ones just seem to be hitting debris all over the place. I should just ram this to death. You go ahead and target this. Move up? Nope, not in time. Okay, fair enough. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. That's more hurt if we can do anything with that. Nope, no dodge. Alright, onward, forward then. We dodged it this time. 26 scrap and a buzzsaw! You get twice as much scrap and free items 100% of the time. Alright. No. Good God. Yeah, it does not know how to move in line with other things. Alright. Nearest camp is that way. Well, what about this thing, though? You hear a faint signal on the radio. Try to follow it. As you approach the signal, you see a wrecked vehicle. Before you can investigate, you're taking fire from raiders. Alright, all short range. Go for this one, then. I guess just stun that back there for now. Indeed, lunchtime. Things in the game called Convoy don't know how to move in time with the other things, other vehicles. What a bamboozle. Okay.
Heading east.
Kinda took a whole lot of damage on this guy. Kind of maybe getting overconfident at the easier difficulty setting. It's like, wait, why are you going forward? I said to go sideways. What are you doing? Yeah, I mean, we need more firepower in here. We actually are losing this game right here. Nope.
Vehicle reporting. Roger that.
Well, we've got 3 items and a pile of scrap. So if we can hit a shop, we're okay. Potentially. Scorched crater of the rocky stretch of desert. Ignore it. Alright, well, you selling a new vehicle? Because we can afford it. Dang it. They are not. What is this $160 super heavy laser? Can be targeted manually while firing and damages anything in its path. So the DPS number is deceptive because it's a big pile of front-loaded damage that can just dunk something. And we've got a super heavy railgun, which is like the same thing. 400 damage. And that has a 100-second reload time. These ones probably go on the convoy vehicle, don't they? That's a mine layer, and that is an EMP blaster. So we've got a mine layer, we got a buzzsaw. Extra damage ramming attack. Which vehicle did we keep here? Oh, okay, we got the one that's less good at ramming. Fair. And we got a shield. Well, it's pretty good. Can I just put this stuff on here? No, it needs to be specific for the... Oh, I can actually put the mine layer on here, though. So I guess, yeah, gray slots are not universal. They're just... That's a gray's a class or something? Or maybe grays can go anywhere. Let's see. Yeah, no. Alright, well, we got a mine layer on our convoy now, and a shield on our other dude. And loads of repairs. Yeah, so the gray is for MCV specifically. Gotcha. Okay, well, $250 health is actually quite a bit here, and we actually do kind of have loads of money. Hey, Undead Hippo, possibly. Possibly. Armor is hard to evaluate how good it is. The fact that it helps with ramming, too, is pretty nice. I'll just hang on to the buzzsaw and such for now. Alright, so there was a event here, so let's go check that out. Another camp right over here. Large number of raiders are gathered here. It's some sort of violent event. You're being contacted on the radio. What's up? You're just in time to compete in our destruction derby. Step right up to compete, unless you haven't got the balls. Alright, well, we just repair. Let's do it. We like your spirit. Choose one of your vehicles and enter the Thunderdome. You enter the arena with your vehicle to see a variety of other vehicles. The majority look battered and roughed up. Countdown begins. Hit and run. I mean, does it matter, like, how my vehicle is built? Or is it just kind of random? Because, like, based on how my vehicle is built, hit and run is the best option. And the crowd's gonna, like, boo me if I focus on evading attacks, so that's probably no good. So how about hit and run? Zip through the arena by handling your vehicle expertly, landing critical hits on other vehicles while the opportunity arises. Shoot down several opposing vehicles. Fortunately, your car suffers a hit by an opponent. The other competing vehicles are destroyed one by one. Eventually, you find yourself the last man standing. 49 scrap for fuel. Cool. Alright. Let's, I guess, does this go anywhere else? Is there a road on the other side of this? No, this is the corner of the map. I guess we can see what they're selling at this store, though. Out of nowhere, a hail of bullets barely misses you. Let's, fight. See how well we can do with only one vehicle here. I mean, I can keep my distance when they are not long-range attackers, at least. So, let's go after that, I guess.
Sir, you got it.
Oh, I've got mine layers. Yeah, don't forget the mines. Don't forget the new mines we got. It's pretty nice if they're going to conveniently kill right there, you know?
Not a problem. Reporting. Sir? Ready.
Let's see. Like, I'm wondering, like, I'm trying to balance the idea of, like, keeping close to see if I have an opportunity to, like, ram them or anything, but, otherwise kind of stay away. Also gives my shield time to keep popping back up.
Sir?
Gonna ram it there so its carcass doesn't hurt my own guy and instead hurts the other one here.
Orders? Not a problem. Guns ready. Heading east. Vehicle reporting. Roger that.
37 scrap. Okay. Just like that, exactly. Yep. Alright, you're not selling... You are selling a new vehicle. Alright, well, we're probably buying this. It's got a medium plasma blaster that just drains armor. Huh. It's not really the weapon we'd want, but we got a buzzsaw we can throw on it as well. And it's got good armor, so it's a good buzzsaw candidate. What else we got? We got aid. Advanced impact defense. Originally designed as a parking, it prevents ramming damage through localized energy fields. And another shield. Interesting. This one doesn't have a utility slot, though. Alright, yeah, hook me up. Throw on this lovely buzzsaw. So this thing is just great at destroying armor. It just shreds a vehicle's armor. Alright, well, who wants to be Ranger 66 then? Because I already killed off Gilder. Probably give that range on its little blaster. What's your handling? Standard 50, okay. Perhaps, Eddie, perhaps. Tempted to go further into armor then. So it is specifically true that ramming damage for both sides is heavily based on the armor of the situation. Handling doesn't actually make you move faster per se. Maybe. More responsive and easier to dodge obstacles. It's vague as all heck. That is correct, lunchtime, yes. I mean, they are like specifically dedicated to ramming. They, I just already had this buzzsaw that I can equip on it, and it's got high armor, so it's got things that make it good at ramming. But it didn't like come built for ramming specifically or anything. Yeah, let's up the range on that. And up the armor? I didn't hear. Doesn't quite work out that way, I'm afraid. Does the armor make the shield better? It says it reduces incoming damage, but does it just hit shield first anyway? I think I'll save the rest of my money. It's weird that the cancel button doesn't leave the screen. It's real weird. One more repair. Alright. Okay, we're back in business. We wrecked ourselves a bit. Came across a raider slave convoy, heavily armed, but it appeared more interested in continuing on their way. Let's attack the slavers. Attack the slaver scum.
Waiting orders. Ready and waiting.
Oh, coming up here this time. Look at that.
Ready and waiting. Not a problem. Moving. Roger that.
Bam!
Waiting orders.
I mean, honestly, bam! Just, let's go.
Rolling. Waiting orders. Target set. Standing by. Roger. Target set. Waiting orders. Vehicle reporting. Rolling. Guns ready.
And then we'll target this on the other one just so, like, might as well strip the armor off of both, you know?
Vehicle reporting.
Hey, Jamraj.
Moving out. Affirmative.
Bam! But it still does a lot to me, but does more to them, so, you know.
Sir. Roger.
Oop.
Moving. Orders. Moving. Unit reporting.
Do we wait on the timing, or...? I mean, they're just stuck. I don't even need to ram them, so... I'm not gonna waste the health if they're just not going anywhere. Alright. Easy peasy. Chainsaw 41 scrap. Free the slaves to the transport vehicle. Indeed, instant indeed. I mean, what does working by convoy entail? I don't know. Offer of work. The slaves are happy to oblige, and all those extra hands allow you to free up some parts that were used in automation. You save 56 scrap. Alright. I'll take it.
Ready. Not a problem. Unit reporting. Ready and waiting.
Hey, Zapper. Well, there's another camp not too far this way, right? Do we know that? Ambushed by a squad of privateers. Alright, this should be fine, but more is less good. What is this music?
Ready. Reporting. Sir. Affirmative. Orders.
Maybe they should just go down. Well, they're already pushing forward. It's like we should like shove them where we can knock them into the mines, right?
Ready. Fire. Roger that. Roger. Moving out. Moving.
Let's pull it on this side.
Ready and waiting. Roger that.
Yeah.
Target locked on. Ready and waiting. You got it.
Let's see. I mean, my armor is getting low that we don't want to go too crazy with the ram. How's it going, Sabito? Thanks again for that lanky support. City of super wide sidewalks. That's kind of interesting, the music there. I mean, we wreck anyone's armor as soon as we hit him, though. As soon as we ram him.
Rolling.
Alright, we'll keep trying to get the mine layer combo here.
Orders. Acknowledged. Ready. Orders. Moving out. Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting.
Indeed, CCT.
Roger that.
Oh, they're gonna be dead before I can drop the mine anyway. I was like, alright, perfect, they're set up to be mined. No. Okay. That's what we were hoping the S-stun would do for us there.
Target locked on. Orders. Unit reporting. Reporting.
This looks like a ramming opportunity. Go, go, go!
Roger.
Nah, we didn't make it.
Sir. Moving out, sir. Roger that.
Got that one though.
Going east.
Cooligosh, welcome. Hey, Pyro Man.
Ready.
I'm shaking my head, Pyro Man. Shaking my head. Item taunter. Every time you get an item on normal mode, apparently. I don't even understand.
Roger that.
Good God. There's just death everywhere.
Orders.
That's probably fine. Maybe I should just go back to that camp. Damn it. We could just burn fuel like willy-nilly here, so whatever, I guess. We got some oh yeahs. We don't want to fight. we got no items that one time. Alright, whatever. Just supercharge your escape. This is deep in territory of enemies and such. I mean, we've got a chainsaw now. I guess that probably makes more sense. Because we've already got the weapon that drops their armor, so let's get the... I mean, we could also do chainsaw plus buzzsaw and just say screw this plasma blaster and just be like, oh yeah, it's ramming time, buddy. That is, it's definitely a consideration. This was the same shop, right? Yeah. Oh, they... maybe? Maybe not. There's still another vehicle, though, so we're probably buying that. A hot rooster. It's got a heavy railgun. And 60 armor. Only 200 range. So that one ignores shields. Still does 12 DPS and also damages armor. I mean, yes. Sell this taunter. Get in some sick repair action. There, here you go. Probably want some range on that railgun. Could go up to 65% armor. I mean, the more armor you already have, the better more armor is, mostly. Alright. Do it up. Or even gonna fix that up. We spent all our money, but now we're up to 3 ships. Oh, who wants to be, Oh, we didn't even name the other one, did we? Does anyone want to be our other ships here? Otherwise, we'll give them back to, I guess, ZZT and Gilder. I mean, we could switch up the weapons. I should have considered that before before dumping money in range here. Hot Rooster sounds like a tasty wings restaurant. Look, they're ships, Tella, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, we got Denier. I mean, I'm not that upset with both of them being ramming vessels, though. Hey, Test Runner. I kinda don't dislike both of them being ramming vessels. Some jackal, huh? Alright, I guess Cathodic One is back in the fray. Let's roll. Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna refresh their ship or the car they were selling. The ship, you know, because that's what they would be selling, ships. Don't worry about it. Investigate the wreck. Looks too damaged to be useful. You find some dog tags with sad customer written on them. We are going to run out of fuel at this point. We haven't bought any. We're kind of just wandering around in the middle of frickin' nowhere. Scanner shows several blips, but there were just some tumbleweeds rolling by. Oh, okay. Smoking privateer vehicle in distance emitting emergency signal. Well, I don't have 60 scrap, friend. Privateer noticing your attention sightings rather put up a fight. Before you have time to shoot him, he points his own weapon as fuel tank and blows the vehicle up, damaging your convoy in the process slightly. And we get nothing. Okay. Well. Oh, is there anything else, like, over here? Like, some, any of this stuff? No, pretty much. Flux capacitors are vaguely in this direction. Out of fuel. Signal appears to be coming from a privateer camp in the distance. Seems as if there's a lot of activity in the camp, but you don't think they've noticed your convoy yet. Ambush. To find a good position, you wait for the privateers to drive by. Eventually, the majority of their forces come along and are easily destroyed by your surprise attack. 8 fuel and 89 scrap. Good God. So much money. Suddenly shaken by numerous explosions. Privateers incoming. Alright, what's up? Let's dance. We're healthy. We got ram masters all over the place here.
Waiting orders. Target set. What can I do? Standing by. Yes, Captain.
Oh, there's okay. I thought they were gonna stop their moving forward. And I was gonna be a little sad, but they got wrecked as they were supposed to. It's all good. All is well in the world. Oh, let's ignore shields too if we wanted to target this, I suppose. I mean, though I kind of just want to do this anyway, so guess we're just doing that. Move out of my way, bub. Bam. Bam! Are they even targeting him with their normal weapons? Maybe. Have you considered, oh, it moved away. It's supposed to be another wabam. You don't have range, you're just hiding. Okay, fair. Have I mentioned my good friend Wabam? Please? What are you doing? You're not interested in the Wabam? I think I just got mined because I wasn't paying attention to what's going on up here. Because this is supposed to go kabam! Okay, thank you. I mean, this little plasma shuttle, or railgun rather, should mostly just dunk him. Close. Oh, they got me with another mine, though. Oh, this is the one with the garbage damage weapon, huh? Alright, good enough. 36 scrap, no free weapon.
Orders?
What nonsense is this? No free weapon.
Not a problem. Going east. Unit reporting. Alright. Awaiting orders. Heading east. Vehicle reporting.
Alrighty. There's a camp over here somewhere. Got loads of money again. We could even buy fuel if we wanted to. We're yeah, not one of the factions. Yep, exactly. Yeah, characters sound like Command and Conquer characters, sure. Rubber wheel. It's got a heavy pulse laser. Only hits health, sure. Turbo. Just improves handling by 20. Which is a lot of evasion. And another turbo. Okay, well. We've already got a shield that we're happy enough with, I think. Cost what, 120? Yeah. I mean, I kind of want a free vehicle, like, I want to like oops, still stay at the camp. I want like an OP NPC vehicle, and I think I want to leave a slot open for that, maybe? Oh man, feels sad to repair armor without the health here. Does that mean you should get a health upgrade? It does. Here you go. Have a health upgrade, friend. I was just curious if this would raise the these little bar things here. It doesn't look like it. Already got pretty good health. Just keep. I can do another armored dot on you, though. I'll do it. I can also upgrade my actual convoy vehicle here. Give it more armor. Which is a pretty good idea, I feel. And giving it Mind Guard is kind of helpful. But it only reduces it by like 10%. No, okay, 33% for the first level. Okay. I was gonna say, like, 10% is some garbage. But considering this can't dodge, I'm fine with that. We'll do just a little bit. It's because tin scrap is apparently cheap when you're on normal. It's not like your life savings. I'm gonna buy 5 fuel. I'm gonna buy any more? I don't know about that. We're getting on into crazy town at that point. Alright, I bought my 5 fuel. I paid my dues. Pretty close to the flux capacitor info. Let's check it out. Once more, there is the desert, and that only. Or so you thought! One of your vehicles collided with a massive hunk of metal buried beneath the sand. Well, let's check it out. No home got wrecked for it. After uncovering the object, you discover it to be some sort of safe. A keypad blinks invitingly on one of its surfaces. We don't know a code. Hey, Gotron. So assumedly we just blast it? I mean, no home's the one that's okay to get hurt because they mostly can stay out of the line of fire. They don't need to be close. They just blast with their railgun from a distance. Blast the safe. Smoke from your shots clear up, but the safe remains undamaged. The keypad's lights keep blinking. Shoot it again! After many more blasts, the safe is still intact. Shoot it again! The smoke from your shots clear. Shoot it again! Alright, so doing that gimmick once in the game makes, like, okay, whatever, but don't have that gimmick in the game more than once. Like, why? Alright, enter a code. Oh, alright. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, obviously. Wrong passcode, self-destruct activated. Explodes in a fireball. All that remains is the crater of the desert sand. Alright, well, back to camp. Blip, blip. And back out we go. Make the safe into armor. Yeah, that's the strats, you witch. That is definitely the strats right there. You arrive in a shady part of town. Your crew member assures you that the Sasik Milk Bar should be around here. Take a look around. After some time, you find the milk bar you're looking for. A large neon sign sits above the entrance, depicting a naked woman. Some sleazy-looking men wearing white jumpsuits and a variety of hats hang around the entrance. Let's walk inside. The bar has furniture in the shape of naked women as well? Sure. And the milk is served from their nipples. Okay. Loads of people in various states of intoxication are sprawled across the floor, tables, and stools. A youthful-looking man with almost cherubic features glares at you from across the room. What's up? Oh, this is Andy. Okay. Hi there. At last we meet. My name is Andy. My droogs tell me that you lead a big convoy and are in need of a hyperdrive stabilizer. Well, I can help you. It's been a while since I've seen some lashings of the old ultra-violence, which is, that's where you come in. If you can provide me with the excitement and joy of combat, I'd be happy to give you a hyperdrive stabilizer in return. I consider myself, somewhat of a lawkeeper, so let's just dish out some justice to the 3 different factions on Omek Prime. Sounds good. Wonderful! Let us traverse these wicked wastelands and kill us some evildoers. I can't wait to see you in action. Let's go! And he follows you back to your convoy, where he hops on happily and starts entering coordinates into your map. Where are we going? Oh, just a particularly vicious group of raiders that has been laying waste to the surrounding area for quite some time now. They've last been spotted at the village of Whiteborough, which is where we're headed to find out more information. Oh, he's not a unit. Am I disappointed in you, Andy? Oh, it's the other way. It's the nearest camp. Well, I'm going up here. I see a blip. It's my Dust Cloud, traveling caravan. Privateers to protect him. What's up? Oh, I'm apparently out of fuel. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna buy some fuel. I didn't realize I was actually out of fuel. Torvac checkpoint. What's up? We greet you. We have the locations of a raider outpost that we desire to disappear. What's up? Yeah, you pay in advance, right? Wait, 29? What kind of garbage is that? They'll probably come after me if I don't take them out, but it's kind of a ways away, to be honest. Everything's, well, this is up this way. This is actually closer to where we want to go. Alright, there is in fact a camp right here. Whilst... they really like saying whilst rather than while. Driving through this mostly destroyed city, a bunch of raider vehicles suddenly appear out of nearby alleyways. What's up? Four. Rude.
Roger that. Acknowledge. Give me help. Standing by.
What? It just like flew over me. What's going on? Enough of your nonsense, friend.
Moving out.
Oh, never mind. I was about to drop a mine. That would have been amazing. I've got jump jets. We're finding jitter back here.
Reporting. Hey. Unit reporting.
Alright, I mean, this will be faster. Never mind. I changed my mind. I don't want to run into the debris afterwards. You guys want to, like, maneuver a little bit? Because I could totally do bad things if you're in just slightly nicer spots for me. Alright, well...
Hey. Captain. Standing by. Let me help.
Smashy, smashy!
Sir.
Have I mentioned smashy, smashy?
Waiting orders.
How about smashy, smashy, though?
Moving out.
I mean, you're welcome to go that way, I suppose. Alternatively, smashy, smashy. Although that's just gonna hurt me. Wow, 26 at 8. Hello. Hey, Kenarani. Depends on how catastrophic, but that's probably at least somewhat true. I mean, we did lose one of our 2 starting cars early and we've managed to recover, but this is also normal, not hard. Bacillus, yeah.
What can I do?
Don't have a lot of time to dance with that, so let's just go. What are you selling? You've got 8 and a turbo. Okay. So you've got repairs, is what you're saying. And 5 fuel. Alright, flex capacitor work up this way? Sure. Off into the mountains to see what this is. We're not making it back, but it's a one-way trip. It's fine. Signal appears to be a raider base of operations. You spot several crudely drawn signs warning people to keep out. Some of them depict mines. Enter the supposed minefield to fight the raiders. Your scanner doesn't pick up any sign of mines. Looks like the raiders were just bluffing. Regardless, they move in to engage.
Hey. Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Target set.
We'll start with that, and I mean, really, this is the one that's isolated, so... Oh, and also go ahead and drop a nice little friendly minorino. I guess you're back here now, though, so... You want to dance with something? Can at least pot shot that a little bit while we're figuring out what else we want to do here.
Acknowledged. Guns ready.
Bam!
Hi. Exterminate. Waiting orders. Vehicle report.
You in Gaelic?
Moving. Captain. Captain. Yes, Captain. Standing by.
So that's pretty much dead. You want to target something else now.
Hey.
You kind of want to ram this, but you also want to leave it there so it gets dunked, you know?
Target acquired.
Bam!
Orders. Awaiting orders. Locked on. Vehicle reporting. What can I do? Hey.
Alright, we've laid another mine. I haven't been using my stun, which I should have been doing. Crack.
Captain. Guns ready. Unit reporting. Hey.
Well, we successfully almost killed everything. Can we finish something off? There we go.
Reporting. Unit reporting. Let me help. I'm checking. Exterminate.
Smashy, smashy.
Unit reporting. Ready to fire. Hey. Definitely. Standing by. What can I do?
Nope, nope, not yet.
Orders. Hey. Shooting the enemy.
Good luck avoiding that debris. Okay.
Waiting orders.
It took a little more damage than I would have liked. Yeah, what makes a good roguelike? That's certainly a question. I've talked about balance and roguelike designs a couple times on stream, but actually being similar to Rogue, no, that's not true. Rogue is not a very good roguelike by modern standards. Let's see. Yeah, you can post a link if you want, Denier. But yeah, as far as like balance in roguelikes goes, you definitely don't want perfect balance in a roguelike. That's actually really important. Because you need the experience to be variable enough that that variability helps keep it interesting. So you want, like, you just want to have better luck in some runs than others. That means it gives weaker players a chance to win because they got just enough good luck that they were able to, like, okay, they're okay skill plus lots of luck that let them win. And on the flip side of that, you want situations where, like, a really good player gets, like, bad luck, but then still has, like, that moment of triumph where they managed to overcome. It's like, the game just gave me crap, and, like, we got wrecked early on, but we were able to repair, we came back from it. And you want those sort of situations, like this one, for example. I'll link that. FTL is good at providing those sorts of situations. So you want that variability, but you also want to try to avoid having things in the game that are garbage. I mean, if you look at some of the most popular things in the genre, then what I'm saying doesn't hold true, I guess. Binding of Isaac is full of just garbage that literally does nothing. But as far as I'm concerned, the good design, you don't want just garbage in the game, right? It doesn't add value, it's just clutter that, why is it even in the game if it's not actually worth using? So, it's okay if it's situational, if it's stuff that, like, okay, only a certain portion of the time, like maybe 10%, 20% of the time it's actually worth using, but as long as it's providing, like, an interesting decision where it's like, oh, this is the case I actually want to use this, right? That's what you're looking for, right? And on the flip side of that as well, you don't want things that are always correct. For example, in base FTL right now, hacking is always correct. Hacking is so strong that it is just always correct to buy it. It costs only 80 scrap to add that system. It's incredibly versatile. It can do whatever you need it to. It's too strong. So you want to also avoid that sort of situation. So that's kind of where you want to look at for, like, roguelike balance anyway, which I know is not exactly your question, it's the one I just have the best answer to. Alright, where's our nearest camp now? Right back where we came from. Which we don't really have the fuel for. Yeah, we're still going back, though. You come across the KJL Trading Company Caravan, heading the other way. What's up? What can we do for you? You got anything for sale? No thanks. No thanks. I guess we're buying like 5 fuel. If that. Boarding is a bit more complicated, Katarani, especially with Advanced Edition. They've nerfed boarding hard mode specifically because the flagship compartments are attached to the rest of the flagship. So because teleporters are a lot worse on hard against the flagship, you don't actually want to buy a teleporter that often. It's still powerful, and there's occasions you will, but mostly you want to board with ships that start with the teleporters. The exceptions there would be like Rock A and Crystal A are the biggest exceptions that you often want to buy teleporters on, even though they don't start with it. Alright, are we buying 5 fuel? Or are we buying more repairs so that when we run out of fuel anyway, we'll be better equipped to handle the damage? But yeah, they also reduced the rewards a little bit from the base game for boarding. Or from the original, I should say. No strong opinions, Cathartic. Deep into Torvak territory. Stupid pile of rust. Panel breaks off, revealing a hidden cache of 27 fuel. We actually did have a hidden cache this time. Guess we're heading to the flex capacitor then. News camp's still down here? Okay. What's up? You arrive at the professor's laboratory. The plot around it is littered with various bits of machinery, presumably discarded experiments, whilst the laboratory itself appears to be an old hangar. You enter the laboratory, which is filled with machines and experiments making all manner of sounds. Amidst the chaos, the professor is running around, pulling levers, adjusting dials, and scribbling notes while waltzed. It's still waltzed every time. Like, it's like, I'm nothing even against the word. Like, whilst is fine, but it, like, use it for, like, specific, like, emphasis on it being, like, fancier, and just use while otherwise. Whilst mumbling to himself. He notices you and approaches. Hello, my name is Professor. Used to have a different name, but I forgot. Hardly any use for a name anyway. A flex capacitor, you say? Came to the right place, you did. Quite an expert on those babies, if I might say so myself. I have one laying around, actually. You could buy it off me, no problem. Afraid it is custom-made, though, so you'll need my help to actually install in your spaceship. A little bit of insurance, you might say, so it stops people simply killing me and stealing it. You'd be surprised at how often people try that. So yes, got one for sale. Only 500 scrap. I'll go get it. Pleasure doing business with you. Can we come to another arrangement? Another arrangement? Like what? It's not as if you happen to be a psychopathic murderer who'd enjoy killing dozens of raiders that have been bothering me recently, are you? Ha! I wouldn't be so lucky. Alright, what's up? Oh, no offense meant, of course. Psychopathic murderers are lovely people. Some of my best friends are psychopaths. Great. Well, forget the parts. Take care of a particularly nasty bunch of raiders led by one George Cageman, and you'll get your flex capacitor. Alright, everything is now 1,000,000 miles away again. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, like, use the Wilts loop while programming. I gotta catch up on some interesting chat. Yeah, and that is a potential flaw with Gungeon, Katarani. Like, Gungeon is a lot more binary, little harder to catch up or find like a thing that can save your run, which is both a pro and con of Isaac. And yeah, like you definitely do want to consider what your procedural generation is doing for you. Like there's definitely some cases where people add procedural generation when it really doesn't add value, and it would just be better to handcraft some stuff. Alright, we probably want to go to one of these things then. Neither of them is really next to anything else we care about for a while. Sonic screws are vaguely close in this direction. Alright, I guess I'm going up here. Well, this is the top of the map, apparently. A Raider outpost. What's up? That's a mighty fine-looking convoy you got there. How about you transport some of our wares for us? What are we talking about? The don't ask damn questions kind. Are you interested or not? Sure. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. A light vehicle approaches your convoy and delivers some suspicious-looking cargo. You'll get paid upon delivering them stuff. You leave the Raider outpost behind and continue your way. One of your engineers comes up and says they don't feel right about the cargo. Perhaps we should investigate it. It's just like slaves or bodies or something. Yeah, we'll just deliver it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have the fuel to go anywhere. Yeah, Subnautica is kind of an interesting case example there because it almost feels procedurally generated, but then it starts being pretty obvious that, like, well, this is too well set up, too convenient to be procedural. Maybe I'll just kick open another hatch. That's right. We're, like, just in the middle of frickin' nowhere, though. There's not, like, another camp nearby now. Nope, still back that way. I mean, we could start Sonic Screws, which is the closest. Probably won't give us any fuel, but... Several Raider vehicles are approaching your convoy. The presumed leader taunts you on the radio by exclaiming, "I'm gonna destroy you!" I mean, considering our fuel situation, we kind of don't want to fight, but we also need money, and fighting is good. I'll deliver, of course. The Raiders are keeping up the chase. Alright, now we'll fight them. I'm gonna destroy you, apparently, yes. We're not lying about saying that.
Not a problem. Target acquired. Unit reporting. Reporting. Heading east.
Yes? Roger.
Orders?
Hey. Definitely. Checking. Roger.
Reporting.
Bam! Oh, I missed my opportunity. I was waiting for it and I missed it. Got distracted focusing this down. Drops their armor anyway, a lot.
Reporting. Captain.
We don't actually want them to just wail on our convoy vehicle too long. Eltris, that would be that'd be something. Certainly.
Orders? Ready and waiting.
Hey. Definitely.
This guy should be moving around to do something more useful.
What can I do? Roger.
Oh, that didn't finish him? Alright. No, just...
Roger.
There we go. Okay.
Unit reporting. Reporting.
Hi. Roger.
Ready. Roger that.
Okay. Shield doesn't really help against that.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, so that should hit them there.
Roger.
Not huge damage there, but good. You cannot boop the cars into each other, no. Alas.
Orders.
Target that one since its armor's already gone.
Moving out.
You should punch... Oh. The movement overrode it, apparently.
Vehicle reporting. Standing by.
Let me help. Shooting the enemy.
Awaiting orders. Reporting. Affirmative.
Yes, Captain.
Ow.
Ready and waiting.
Let's see. We want this one to finish this off, so you will be pulling back over this way.
Hi.
Ah, I was hoping they would
Roger.
get the mine in again. That's probably not a good idea. We've already drained all of our armor here.
Unit reporting. Target locked on.
Hi. Roger. Definitely.
Alright, that was Ben.
King.
We didn't just wreck ourselves.
Moving out. Heading east. Orders. Rolling. Moving. Sir.
Yes. Going east. Loading.
Is this worth?
Running and
I'm doing it.
definitely.
42 scrap and a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Reporting.
Either better foresight or handling probably could have saved that wreckage damage, yeah.
Affirmative.
Hi.
Waiting orders. Unit reporting.
Well. It's annoying to set this up since it keeps going, but
You got it. Sir.
I'll do like that anyway. Camp is so far away. Get me to the road at least. Kind of close to the sonic screws now. decided if I want to take this point of interest here or not. I guess. Emergency signal. Crudely edited, as the change of pitch and volume between the different worlds is apparent. Words, rather. Raiders are probably using this signal to ambush travelers. North track. This is just everything is a reference. Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Lava beehive. That's exactly what I'm driving through, Eltris. Yes. The greater will have to dance with themselves. How's it going, no fuel? Oh dear. I don't know, a dead hippo. Maybe there's value in it or something. I don't know. It's hard to see anyone voluntarily drive into their ambush versus ambush them instead. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a break before this fight that could end us. We should be fine, but this might be the fight before the fight that ends us. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. All right. Well, fingers crossed then. Keep coming from the front, makes it a lot harder to ever use mines.
Reporting. Waiting orders. Waiting orders.
Elvis! Using the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it, Elvis. Thanks for the support.
What can I do? Exterminate. Yes?
Gonna move them up, so incentivize some people attacking my shields a little bit there. You should just ram this if you get a chance. Ooh, it's a wily one. Yeah, they're kind of wrecking my main vehicle here. We need to move up and...
Yes, Captain.
Orders. Standing by.
Okay, there's that hit there we were looking for.
Ready to fire.
Let me help.
Orders.
Yes, Captain. Definitely.
Standing by. Standing by. Vehicle reporting.
Yes, Captain.
Captain.
Don't really like that I'm just kind of splitting up here, but it's kind of hard to figure out how to maneuver things how I wanted to otherwise. You kind of need to soak some of that damage. You should be ramming actually at this point, even though we've got the bonuses on them. Their health is too low. And then slam this one over. Oh, it didn't move.
Standing by. Ready.
I was supposed to move this guy to the danger zone.
Ready. Ready and waiting.
Wait, no, you stay there.
Acknowledged. Not a problem. Moving out. Orders? Roger that.
Well, we're okay right now, but we're not surviving another one.
Standing by. Rolling. Roger that.
Yes?
Vehicle reporting. Standing by. Rolling.
Yeah, it's still not gonna work, but Pun searching through the wrecking at 18 fill, 13 fill. Dang it. I think I unpaused it when we were naturally paused. Well, it mostly doesn't matter where we are, because we're dead if we don't get repaired. So, I mean, do I just boogie for repairs, or is it possible hitting one of these things would be better for me? I was really counting on there being, like, a camp on the top side of the map anywhere. See, the sad thing is we don't actually have enough fuel to make it to the camp. So, do we investigate this anyway? Would we guess our odds of being forced into a fight are higher from this or from a low fuel event? Probably within the realm of close. It's definitely possible on both. Um... It's a very small chance I'm also misguessing my fuel and we can just exactly make it to the camp. Just giving me further pause. Yeah, Midnight. FTL is certainly the closest analog for this game. See, we won't have the 5 fuel to run away from anything else. Never mind. I was like, if we hit one of those other sort of ambushes, we might be able to escape. No, we don't. Don't really do that. Investigate the wreck. 2 damage to be useful. Okay, apparently nothing is a possible result too. Oh, come on. Come on! Come on! Walk to camp! Might be able to take apart some non-essential parts of one of your vehicles and turn it to fuel. Do it. Great deal. Okay, I mean, out of curiosity, what are you selling? Yeah, we've been here. This is the turbo and the aim. Yeah. Good God. Our income is not keeping up with our repair costs here. Oh yeah, we couldn't have afforded fuel, so I mean, we still would have got a no fuel event. That was actually a really good event. Are we Comcastic? We are. We are Comcastic, aren't we? Is it sustained Comcastic or just a blip of Comcastic? Might have just been a blip of Comcastic. Just a giant hemorrhage of 6,000 raw frames, then is fine. Maybe? Maybe not. People are saying it's not fine. Indeed, cathartic. Indeed. Okay, back for Gilder. It's just me and you, Gilder. Okay. Alrighty. Just an extended hiccup, looks like. We could also sell something and repair more. What does the mine lighter sell for? 20? Oh, bloody heck. As soon as I looked away. Like, come on, Comcast. We're not even using half of the bandwidth we're supposed to have. Gonna tank the bit rate a little bit. See if that helps sate the beast. Okay, we don't need to draw off any more frames. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. All right. Maybe. Alright. This is certainly a game that can handle a low bit rate, though. I'll keep that up to monitor it for a little bit. I'm strongly considering selling this mine layer to pay for more repairs. Because mine layer is kind of cool and all, but just really, we could only even use it once every like third or fourth fight, it feels like. And we kind of just need the money. 4 or more repairs takes us from like to actually like stable, and that like the armor ramping up like matters a lot too. So I think we need to do that. That's the easiest thing to sell. I'd want to switch the buzz, which ship had the buzzsaw and stuff, I'm not sure. It's still not enough repairs. Alright, so this is our best rammer, so give them the chainsaw. Okay. Looks like frames are stable. Let me know, of course, if it freaks out again. We might try raising the bitrate back to normal a little bit, but that'll work for now. Alright. Radar cargo's over there. Flux capacitor progress is also over there. So we're heading kind of to the left then. Yeah, this is the closest one. Well, what I meant is that I don't know if the classes matter. I haven't even seen anything about classes. What I meant is based on the fact that of how much armor I was able to repair. I didn't actually raise the bitrate though. Yeah, see the drop frames. As soon as I actually look at it, it's stable again, of course. Yeah, I was basing that on their available armor. Gotcha, Gilder. I mean, we can take another glance here. Does it say similar convenient? Oh, this is the class? Okay. So this is still a class 3. So that can still ram most things. Indeed, Sapper. Sleep well like I thought I would. I mean, is there any other bonus other than the fact it can ram... It can actually move heavier things? Because if not, I'm going to stick with the one that's got all the armor. I wonder if we should have bought our 4th vehicle when we had the chance. Although it was like, if we bought it, it meant all of our other stuff was unrepaired, though. Yeah, well, I don't think it can be... It basically is Zapper, but you can't move it around, and it can't be moved around, so it's effectively heaviest in that case, I guess. Alright, we'll stick with that some... Or stick with that for right now. What do we feel about this? It's right here. Alright, it's not very far off the road. Let's check it out. Coming from an old saloon, there are several old cars in front that look like they haven't been started in a long time. There's a foul stench in the air. The saloon seems so still, so dead, so forgotten. Then suddenly, a large woman bursts through the saloon doors, and she yells and cheers for you and your men to come inside. We want to hop in the ghost saloon? Of course, check it out. You and a variety of crew head inside. Cobwebs and dust cover every surface except for the stage, which shines like it's been polished every day. On the stage is a young man wearing long jeans, button-down tropical shirt, and a tropical hat. He introduces himself as Michael Fritz and begins telling jokes. The larger woman begins serving drinks to the men. The cups look brand new, like they've been barely used. The liquid in the glasses looks and smells fine. This feels like it could be a blatant, like, always wrong situation once you know. Any insight on that one? Both options now seem terrible, for the record. Like, neither option seems safe anymore. I mean, what are they gonna do? Steal my 3 scrap? In for a penny? You drink it and feel incredible, feeling like you could live forever. You get up and start yelling and your men follow. Moments later, you black out. When you wake up, the woman looms over you holding a pistol. Holding your pistol, specifically. Lay down low, weigh your chance. Think you have a chance, you kick the overweight woman who falls to the ground whilst firing several shots. Against all odds, the bullets ricochet through the entire saloon and end up killing both the woman and the comedian. Flabbergasted by the display, you hardly notice the bandits coming your way. You barely get back into your car before they're on top of you. I mean, do I just pick a side and hope? I guess. Good God, there's 5?
Hey. Definitely.
And of course, we totally could have mined them, but, you know.
Let me help. Shooting the enemy.
Waiting orders. Sir?
Oh, they're moving away from my rammenness.
Hey.
Oh,
Definitely.
there we go.
Waiting orders.
Yeah, I think the wait 4 is just a better... I think it does matter. Hey, Kabat. I think so. I think I was given a dev key for that. I was given a dev key for Shortest Trip to Earth. I have not played it at all yet, but
Hey.
it is on the long list. Hey, Kator. Wait, what? Oh, you can launch the mines anywhere? I thought the mines had to just be directly behind you, because that's what the enemies always did. The enemies always drop the mines directly behind them every time.
Sir?
Well...
Yes, Captain. Exterminate.
Unit reporting. Standing by. Guns ready.
It's a mine launcher. Fair enough. I see. Well, that would have helped a lot. That would have helped a whole lot.
What can I do?
Standing by.
Yeah, our MCV's just gonna die at this rate pretty quickly here. Just ram as quickly as we can here.
Waiting orders. You got it.
Alright, I guess... No, you just gotta wait and ram or something. You need to do something. Draw their fire a little bit if possible.
Ready and waiting. Roger that. Moving. Rolling.
Yes?
Vehicle reporting. Acknowledged. Unit reporting. Roger that.
Hi.
It's really hard to, like, tell what the weapons are. Like, that's another awkward thing with the UI here. It's so hard to actually parse and see, like, okay, what's my actual prime target here for
Yes, Captain.
studying and stuff like that. Really? More Comcast? Another, just, no, it's still continuing. It's looking like it, Calandris. Not looking good. For me or my stream. Both are looking like they're dead. Hey, Easy Mash.
Reporting.
Hey.
Orders. Waiting orders. Acknowledged.
Oh, they moved back. I was gonna move this one over and then ram that one down if I could.
Hi. Definitely. Birding Robert.
Standing by. You got it.
It was nice timing on the armor drop, at least.
Reporting. Acknowledged. Not a problem. Roger. Affirmative.
Can I outram that? No!
What can I do? Roll out. Roger.
Standing by.
Did we score 82 every single time exactly? Is that a thing that happened?